Hello, 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 and good evening, everyone. Uh, sorry, I had to check my audio settings. Hello, hello, and good afternoon. As you know, it's still morning. Good morning, everyone. On this abrupt to Wednesday stream, our usual stream time either, which is usually like late in the night or like early in the morning. But I've basically been putting this off for a long while, and I couldn't basically wait for my keyboard replace because currently the reason why basically we haven't done another Star Trek stream is because my keyboard is broken, so I need to wait for the replacement before I can continue because I need to use a keyboard for movement. But uh, so yeah, that's why today we're doing Genshin because I don't need to use my keyboard for that much, and I only need to use my controller. So today, my agenda is basically to do the new Fontaine event. So yeah, I don't stream Genshin normally or at all. I tried back then. That was on a new account, but I didn't really bother. This is my main account, the one I actually been doing since the beginning, not for stream, basically for my own free time. Hence why I have actual progress or so if you basically try and attempt to see like if I basically saying hints or like the progression or like me building towards that in any past streams, there is none. I have not streamed Genshin before this. This is impromptu. It depends also if I basically gonna do it again or not, because again, I do this in my free time as a form of relaxation. So I don't usually stream it. But I could probably stream it again, but basically mainly for the Arctic stuff because I haven't done them yet. So yeah, it's kind of ironic we're doing the Fontaine event, despite us not having done any of the Archon quests since Mondstadt. So essentially, it's like you think I'd be disappointed with something like, nah, but I'm caught up to date with all the events. Yes, I'm played through them. It's like very, very awkward. The reason why I basically don't usually stream this time is because again, it's hot. I can't really basically bother myself with the heat of this at this point. But another reason basically is why is because you see this time a lot of people are streaming. Even more for Genshin. I think no, at any time basically Genshin always has like tons and tons of people streaming. So it's like it doesn't really matter if I stream. So we're doing the event today, and later on I will be doing some wishing. My last attempt for the Navia banner, but I won't be doing that immediately. We'll basically do
You want to learn some
gameplay for now.
Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark mine.
It was the audio green mess with that.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Is that fine? I don't know. But anywho, let's go with the new event. Planning a bit.
Just then, the rain stopped.
So I basically did the beginning introduction for this event, but didn't really do much there. I just why I don't stream guys once it lags me. It's annoying. But let's go talk with the characters. I'm also eating cake during this because you'll find out why in a moment. Someone as famous as you, I bet people are always handing you their business cards. You know us? Quincy, this kid's pretty sophisticated. Holding another in contempt merely on account of their lack of years is a mistake only the most ignorant would make. I suspect the two of you are not quite so shallow as that. I intend to flatter myself, but my other brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls him Mr. Petit Lumiere. Okay, so right off the bat, I can actually comment this now. Like the good thing about this is like Fontaine like features a lot like reference to like inventors or like like recent history. So Lumiere of course is basically referring to the Lumiere brothers, which were basically one of the people first people who basically like was it motion picture or actual photography? I don't think it was actual photography, but like for like the actual like first moving pictures, they were one of the people who basically were claiming to have done the first one. So I think they were. Correct, I am quite keen on learning more about your adventuring experiences. In my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My elder brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time, and already quite a few blockbuster successes. Perhaps you've seen employees leaving the factory. Nope. Oh, that's okay. How about the arrival of an octopus? Haven't seen it either. Ah, I see. That's not too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and will certainly make even more popular films in the future. Film production, constructing, and planning narratives, the performances of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, and post-production and processing, all of it is a truly fascinating process. I'm not gonna bother much with like voice acting, it's because like I don't do child characters. My voice cannot do it. And among all, unless you want loud voice. Oh, I skipped. When you choose to focus on what filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere they will feel. Of course, narration is very important, but you can't expect a story to rely on narration alone. Four shots. I've always believed that you only need 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of a story. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. For the two of you like to try, seize this opportunity to enroll in the glamour and charm of filmmaking. So what should we do? It is simple. I will provide you a few simple themes and I very formulate the short scenes. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera, and coupling them to film a few short scenes our interest has been piqued. Marvelous. Then once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming locations I've already prepared. I will give you feedback on your finished products. Wait for it. There we go. So it's these ones. So, to basically give some background like why we're eating cake right now. Well, because like I need to eat something during the afternoon. Also because like, as you can see, from the design roster, I have Purina. The cake is very apt for today. Good thing I still had some like left over. So yeah, my current teams is Yula, Lisa, Amber, and Fiona. Of course, for a second, I'm not really building like only 4 characters. Of course, I've been doing this for like 3 years now. Here's our current like our current character setup. Yeah, it's basically lagging quite a bit. Hopefully it doesn't like impact things as much, but So yeah, from character selection I can basically show you basically the characters I have currently. So my main part of course Yula, Lisa, Amber, and Fiona, then the Traveler. We also have Mona being built. Then of course Noelle, Rosaria, Official, and Beto. Chi-Chi basically got from the Navia banner. Basically lost 50-50 for the first time.
1, 2,
So
breathe. 3, 4, and
so they're still basically being built slowly. Yunjin. I'm basically I'm doing this strat basically like building all of them up at the same time, so I can basically use any of them. It's a terrible strat, especially like it's always a future and you get bankrupted more easily, but it's like I like all of the characters. Colas are normally Dendro still. Oh yeah, we got day up in the standard banner as well. Haven't really built them up still. Also need to level up Candice and Xiangling, Sucro, etc. Yeah. Right now, basically, I've only been focused on like these. I would say 7, up to Mona really. As you can see by like the stats or like the attack, which is technically my like world level currently. It's very under leveled. What's I gonna do here? So for a second, yeah, eating cake right now because Fiona, of course. So let me just check what's new here. All right, commissions. Then guy, fucking you.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't.
But the character voice is quite loud, isn't it? I could lower it, but then I won't be able to hear it. I guess I'll lower it.
Seriously.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
It's because like max volume. This doesn't do anything. But yeah, so for it's like as you can tell basically like by like my current missions etc. It's like I've also basically been doing the Arkham Quest slowly, so it's like we're almost done actually with like Lewis one. It's currently Act 3. But not doing I can actually stream that as well, it's like not now. Our focus is the event. Mainly because like the event is around has 4 days remaining, so I had to like cram. Right, so we'll do Path of the Sun first. Frame, Path of the Sun, teleport. I see like yeah, I'm checking my chat so actually like yeah, updating. Sometimes it breaks. Don't really make comments about like oh like if this is your first time seeing like on things like underwater scene like like welcome. It's very beautiful, but it's like it's been like 3 months now since Fontaine release. I'm pretty sure everyone has already seen it here. Also, for those curious basically about the cake reading today, it is a Mont Blanc cheesecake. So essentially it's like a multi-layered cake. Of course there's a Mont Blanc being the frosting or like the icing on top. Then you have a normal vanilla cake. Then under it is basically a graham cake. Then a chocolate cake and then cheesecake. I love cheesecake. Hi. And into the frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into the video. Camera positioning is key and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. Some shots come with narration requirements, select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once the positioning and narration of all shots are selected, you can start filming and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements to receive a higher rating to win awards. Sorry, I have to tab this again. Womp. Because basically, like, my chat pop-up keeps tucking behind the toolbar, which is annoying. We are quite laggy a bit. Mainly because like we're streaming at the same time. An actress played by Lynette is lost amid Underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face towards the water surface, showing her the way forward. Okay, so show the environment that by actors played by Lynette. It's not. Do I have to do it by Lynette? Okay, so frame 1. You see it. Resume show will not here. It's lost with the water, so it's gonna find her way. From this, you can take a picture with the wide shot camera. I mean, they had to make it like sound like very unique because it's only been invented. I guess that, and then narration. There we go. The next one. To the seagrass. We'll do it like that. And then, according to the script, when she looks up, the smile illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her the way forward. This one then? Trying to figure this out. Ah. Not that one. Oh, it says in Princeville. The hunter asks herself to swim through seagrass. Is lost in the environment. Okay. Bewildered expression. Sunlight. I guess you can go with that one. Right, start shooting. That would actually like, you know, like animated as well. Pat the sun. No, what the? No! It's not a purpose score, are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. 20. 20. Okay, I think it's this one. Come on! Could've done it first try, damn it. I knew it was that one. Right, I'll just collect that, thank you. Okay, so now we do the second one. Sweltering Sun. So from that, I assume Yang will teleport here. But yeah, pretty like for Genshin, there's like most events pretty much are usually like done through this, like the major events, mini games, puzzles, etc. So what makes it great really though, it's like like usually most like events in like other gadgets we do like combat stages, just like combat. But here they actually like you just explore and then like chill, which is much more calming. Wrong way. I'll do Purina because it's more thematic. It's actually pretty much like good I have Purina as well because she is one of the characters that's featured in the event's like main story. So, yeah. Right, let's do the second one. Let's try doing it in the first try. I'm just filtering sun. You know how Genshin Counter works earlier, but my friends always set up I can show you combat later because like in every event there's always like a one combat like minigame. But anywho, under the sweltering sun, the protagonist played by Navia is waiting to meet with her friend played by Paimon. The latter cannot endure to burn his sun and appears listless and downcast for the protagonist's eyes. The protagonist takes out the umbrella and sunglasses to be prepared, getting her friend to take shelter from the sun together. Okay, so highlight the oppressively sunny weather. Go with that one. Oh, 5 frames, I see. Film the actress waiting and show the actress' expression. This is better. Made this one. Film scene of the two actresses meeting. Silly UI. Paimon has no gender. Paimon is Paimon. Withers in the sun. This one then, and then Gremlin for real. Right, I doubt this would be perfect on the first try. But, eh. Anyway, ooh, cheesecake time. Yep, I'm missing one more, aren't I? I knew it. Okay, let's try it again. So 20, 10. I knew it's gotta be this one, isn't it? Right, we'll try it again. Yep, there's always that one little thing. Grr. Right, exit. And go to here. Then collect. I'll trust my gut next time. Right, so now we have a transaction. Navigate. Teleport to point. The good thing about the Mont Blanc cheese is that it's like the size of like a big cake. But you can basically actually like divide into two because you can detach from each other. So it's like you can have the normal Prince like a Mont Blanc like normal cake, and then Prince like the cheesecake with like a chocolate thing. The cheesecake and chocolate combination is divine.
We cannot
Sorry if I'm geeking out over simple cake. I just love. I'm a sweets fanatic, and cheesecake is like I first discovered how it was like last year, and I basically like always tried to have it since if I could. Okay, so upstairs then. If you have any questions about Genshin, I can answer them right now. While we're just like doing minigames. Fireworks merchant arriving Fontaine, played by Yoimiya, and her client, played by Riquetti. How arrange meet at Hotel de Bord to discuss a sale. After carefully checking the samples, the client acknowledges to follow the fireworks and the deal is struck. Okay, film the customer sizing up the samples on the table. This one. Film the customer bartering with the mysterious merchant. This one. Don't play Genshin, but it sounds somewhat similar to. Of course, it's similar to Honkai Star Rail. It's the same devs. It's the same company. Genshin basically walks so ACSR could run. Like basically, we're talking about it for a second in like a children's case. Like, Honkai Impact Third is the not really the old. Well, among like the current games, it's the oldest. Genshin's the middle child. ACR is the youngest. Serious merchant. Merchant and Slaughter Grenouille. Displays the branded products to the customer. This one then. And then let's see if this works.
Ammonia's idea of crisis awareness defies words.
Oh wow, first try. That, claim all, then let's claim my rewards. Claim. Right, so we have one more. Then let me check the joyous rewards screen. It all accumulates. Right, I'll just basically use the same waypoint here because it's the same. In other like cake commentary, right now my cake is like warm because it's basically been like out for a while now, and basically it's no longer cold. I like cake best when it's cold because it's hard and like easy to slice. Also because it feels better in the mouth. That's just me. Event. At the corner of a lane in the court of Fontaine, an actress played by Charlotte has set up a camera and is adjusting it to find the perfect angle to capture photos that show off the gorgeous scenery of the city at a glance. After mentally comparing a few different angles to make sure like not just for cake really, like any other pastry like cream puffs, pears, even just normal chocolate or candies. They're better when it's cold because if it's warm it melts or it just feels funny. Since you're the characters who will perform. Fontaine, highlight the actress' demeanor as he ponders. Reason? Film the actress who ponders something while looking at the early part of the camera. So the actress ponders her picture's context while character continue to record Fontaine in the frame. Here we go. I don't think this is a perfect score. Or it is. I need to stop doubting myself. But that's it for all four, huh? So with that, complete film for fun. From there, I think joyous gifts. Yep, you've unlocked access to weapon now. Another claymore to my collection. This one, what's this for? Repine material. Then there's the event shop with the reels. But I'm not gonna spend any of that yet. Right, now let's do another minigame
Tea
set.
party.
So let's teleport back to here. Interact with another NPC. Got any new dialogue, Lumiere? About your older brother. Her and I just together. Our apples and voicing the factory. So you can see those two films. Map seems really big piece. I mean, Honkai Star Rail basically follows the Honkai third way of like doing like world space. Enclosed basically maps of corridors essentially, making it seem like it's an actual map. But I mean yeah, the map is big. This is just the Fontaine region. Down here we go basically down to Sumeru's desert. And then Sumeru proper. And then here we have Liyue and Mondstadt. And then of course somewhere around here is Inazuma, which I can't go to because it's story locked. But yeah, it's very big. And mind you, this is still basically, it still will expand. Like, we still have basically 2 more regions. So Natlan is probably around somewhere here. Then we have Snezhaya, which is around here. Then we also have Cainria somewhere, and then Celestia. This is above the sky. Then even then, some regions still have basically like an expansions they need to do. Like Sumeru still has entire regions here still to explore with another port city. Then Liyue has basically another region down here, basically with all like mines and forges and stuff. Then Mondstadt basically has an entire northern basically like in the portion here that they basically are saving for like near the end of the story. It's very big. It's like pretty much like, you know, like as much as I love Honkai Star Rail, it's like some of the arguments based is like, you know, like it's very generous because it has to keep people in. Again, due to like a lack of content. It has a lot of endgame content, yes, but it's like in terms of like exploration or like just like casual like content, Genshin feels like it's still miles ahead. But anywho, let's talk to you. Take your positions, form ranks. Muskets up, take aim, and fire. Repel the enemy at backs. Come take part in the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol Special Event, and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Sharpshooter? Not a concept we're too familiar with. Look at the stall, the guard setup. Paimon can't help but wonder what the event you mentioned could possibly have to do with the Fontaine Film Festival. It's a Super Senate boss level forces. What in the places are you doing here? You'd help me promote the booth to be able to hit my quota for sure. Who in the what now? That blah 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 person things in our booth nickname for Paimon and Quincy, is it? That's right, it's a title for you to become popular among some members of the guards. I might not remember, but we actually met before, but considering how ordered you're looking at, and the fact that I'm just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised I didn't leave much of an impression. You know, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. I'm Trina, a Special Security and Surveillance Patrol trainee. And I'm in charge of handling all sorts of odd jobs for the patrol. Given how popular the film festival is, the Special Patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign. The aim is finding hidden talent among its citizenry. So, tada! Behold the shooting simulator on the table in front of you, known as 1000-Phase Interdiction Arc Minute Sharp Shooting Stone. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. This thing looks like a little model of the Court of Fontaine. But not just the Court of Fontaine. The sand table allows you to change the area so you can switch to wilderness scenery if you want. Much less spectacular than the Court of Fontaine though. Combined with a special pair of optical goggles that Fontaine Research Institute developed for us, it lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Like basically on the concept of like the map as well, I'll basically delve into in a minute. Basically, it's a game where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? But then it's so hard to wrap your head around what are interdiction arc minutes supposed to mean. I came up with the event name based on the famous line that Captain Cheverus once exhorted us with, which sadly expresses our lofty aspirations. A stunning musket sharpshooter always strives for pinpoint accuracy. At a distance of 1,000 paces, your shot grouping should be less than an arc minute. In reality though, based on the current processing precision of mass-produced muskets in the eyes of our sharpshooters, achieving a dispersion of less than a single arc minute while firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking to put it mildly. But we're talking about Captain Cheverus, I wouldn't put it past her. Whoa, slow down a second, you're making Paimon dizzy. All we need to do is have Paimon. Superintendent Boss Level Force is right. Sometimes it's not worth overtaking things, just give it a go. When I first joined Patrol, Captain Cheverus told me that too. Anyway, please take these goggles, and when you're ready, you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after talking so much, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious, but it felt like to fire a musket, and it looks like it might be fun. But yeah, now I can basically delve into the whole mapping. Basically, like, well, if you didn't know, each region is based or like inspired by a country of origin that we have. So it's like Mondstadt is basically medieval Germany. It's basically Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, and parts of like France, and maybe like yeah. Leo is of course based on China. Inazuma is on Japan. Sumer is basically like Middle Eastern and South Asian. Yeah, basically, yeah. And then Fontaine is based on France, Italy, and England, I think. Though some people basically like think it's just France. In reality, like no, it's still homogeneous plots of like in like different like nations. And then basically from like what we know about the upcoming like regions. Natlan is going to be Mesoamerican, so Quetzalcoatl, Aztec, Incan, etc., all that. Whilst Messiah is of course Russia and Eastern Europe. Right, let's play. Okay, so to beat all opponents, have at least 20 minutes remaining. Oh dear, okay. Shooting games. Not really my best suit, or strong suit. Found it. There. Right, let's start. Oh, this is clever. Press the button to aiming, aiming to press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target. Really almost a quick chance. You need to start, so I might have to leave now. Sorry, I'll see you later. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Take care too. Headshot. I'm gonna have to do that a lot, aren't I? Ah, great. Boom! Headshot. Trains now chains. Boom! Headshot. Boom! Headshot. Oh dear. Boom, headshot. Okay, so far we're doing a good thing at it. Oh, good, I don't have to hold it in. That's better. Right, wait for it. And... excellent. Those barrels are good. And that's that. I love the minigame. Right. Select states. House rewards, collect. High value target HP is at least 50%. Okay, so no limit for this time. But I guess you have to protect someone. Oh, here we go. Ah, here we go. Thank goodness. Right, Slugscades. Let's collect all the rewards from that. Okay, so it's another like munitions thing. Okay. Ah, and that's that. Right, select states. We have one more here. White Iron Duke. That's another uh, escort mission. Reminds me of like like when you're basically like taking aim like you're trying to snipe in like Overwatch. Oh, Overwatch. How I miss your like heyday. Oh. Gotta escort the payload. Oh. Right, quick load. So yes, I collect the that last like reward. There we go, and that's another minigame gun. What's that? Oh, we actually got something for like the teapot. We're collecting so much like teapot stuff, but it's like, you know, I don't even have for a second like the teapot unlocked yet. Okay, so always get left. Like we're doing all the minigames right now before like doing the main quest. It's fine. How about you? Fontaine Film Festival. Great job. You really outdid yourself this time. As things stand, finishing the project for the deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. I'm not just in for a scolding. The boss is really gonna kill me. Why is that young lady over there crying? You think she needs a doctor? Why aren't there any professional therapists in Fontaine? Paimon, that's not... Oh god. When did you get here? Thanks for your concern, but right now what I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Find a research that isn't something a doctor can fix. It's only a job. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. Getting new jobs first and dying. Everything you're learning goes out the window and you have to start over from scratch. Just talking about like this won't solve anything though. Why don't you tell us more about your problem? It's hard to see a technical issue, now that's how I can explain it. Engineer working for product screen supplier. To be careful puppets, so it looks like actors and wild animals playing the part of the background. That way they'll be able to keep the cameras fixed on actors while moving at high speeds, or save them from having to splash out on cast of power forwards of extras. Without that, the extras that you spend have to be less than a third of the cost of the camera, and the cycle has to be at least 30 years. That's not possible, but like, you know, yep, that's production for you. Unreasonable demands, but it's like, you know, unreasonable budgets. What's got you such a hub? You don't have anyone to test it to create a product, huh? You can stand up to someone in the contract, so if you get an error, we'll still have some fine, they'll be on the hook, but we have constant contract. Or sound like me, just to stuff, Space of running around. Private facilities will be okay. Into the frame, stream drive. I think it's this one. Yeah. So we have the 5,000 upgrades. What's this now? Knuckleball so we avoid testers and we also direction from tester. All moving splits by all testers. Use screens as we usually have to welcome to show in the time limit. Oh no, it's like Rocket League. Can I just avoid doing this? Yeah, some multiplayer thing as well. Are you kidding me? Come on. Target area, red zone. I wouldn't say it's like Fall Guys. Fall Guys is a very different thing. Then actually could do a Fall Guys stream. I hate PvP stuff. Like, of course, I'm not gonna win this.
Following me.
Ah.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Shut up, Kaya. It puts you to co-op mode. Return to single player. Give me back my team. Thank you. I guess you have been like a good background, like not now. And that's all my missions done. Right. What I'll basically do is we'll finish like the other minigame, and then before we do the main story, we'll basically do them roles in the middle. So doing it at the end is useful. Right, Catherine.
Ad Astra Ab.
Go
Thank you
mission.
for completing
Then
Ad Astra.
I'm just reading my. They're all basically like for Mora because I need more Mora. Thank you. Right. So now we teleport back to here. Now this is name I think is also based on an asshole like famous founder. Like George Méliès or something. Do you need their help? Not just from the exaggeration, but also use your strange adjectives. You want? No, I don't want anything. I want to prefer a win-win proposal. We got the next big star, the big screen. But I like it when people stand in my way. You know, You must experience acting on camera. If we're true that we can face us by collaborating with you. Then why aren't you already a super famous director, huh? And where are all the famous other stars that you worked with? Ah, you're so right, truly. Only someone who set up some training school for actors needs someone who not only knows how to fight, but also how to control the expressions and inject most of their lines. So needs someone to be so a stunt actor. Yes, yes. Oh, so there's gotta be a combat thing, isn't it? It's always like one in every event. Yep. Ah, here we go again. We could try this one. Yeah, we got trial cards at school. Forgot about that. Do basically Eula, Ayaka, Mona, and Lisa. No. Showing me we'll do it like this. So Barbara can be a healer. We'll try the base with like these work. As I get to play as like characters we don't have.
Let the show be.
My apologies. Ha, ta, yeah. Ta, yeah. Ha. He, yeah. Ha.
My. Let's spark the.
Take flight. Sakura swirl. Ha. Ha, ta, ha. Ha. Ta. Written in the stars. Ha. Ta.
La 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 la. Let's dance.
My apologies. Yeah, yeah. Hip, ta, ha.
Try not to enjoy this.
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Take flight. Ha, yeah, ta, ha, ta. Embrace the ice. Ta, ta, ya, ta, ha, ta. Ha, 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 ha. My apologies. Yeah.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Written in the stars. Ah, shadows of fate. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ta. Ta. Yeah. Ta. Sakura swirl. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, we can do it.
Decided by destiny. Let me scribe. Ta. Ta. Yeah.
Maybe I should have put Ayaka back in.
Yeah. Ta. Ta. Embrace the ice. Ta. 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 Yeah. Whirling snow.
2000 silver. I'll take it. do one more. This one has Raiden, so I had to. Eula. Kirna, maybe? Yeah. Okay. I'm really looking forward to this because it's all ruined cards.
Let the world come alive!
Now you shall perish!
Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy.
Let's spark things up.
Ah, shower me with praise!
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Ha! Ha!
I'm definitely one Raiden.
Ha! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
There is no escape!
Try not to enjoy this too.
Freeze to the core. Crush.
Shine down, torn to oblivion!
Let my name echo in song! Strike a pose!
Ha! Now you shall perish! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Ooh, gold. Then again, she gets this Raiden. So other like trials. Healing me out close for there. Navia. I guess we do Navia, Eula, Lisa, and Kirna. So, don't bother with that healing.
Shower me with praise! Cha! Ah! Ah! Fire! Well, with rocks.
I was expecting her voice to be that, like, you know, high.
Flood of frost.
Oh wow, the music's all
Beg
time.
for mercy.
Ha-ha! Ha! Let the world come alive! Yoo-hoo! A proper send-off from the Sphena with love. Ah! 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 Ha-ha! Ah!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song! Attack! That's the way. Hiya!
Vengeance will be mine.
Crush! Yeah. Let the world come alive!
Let's spark things up.
Attack! That's the way. Hiya! Coming at ya! Ha!
Yep. You're in for a little shock.
Time to shine! Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way. Ha! Hiya! Ha-ha! Flood of frost! Sir.
I was expecting Navia's voice to be that high, but like, I think that should be enough now, for now. We'll do more later. But... Go, all. So basically we're saying is 4 more, we're doing basically like, the main quest kid, that's also fine. Get all the essential materials. Go. New one. With that, I think let's attempt the Navia banner. I doubt we'll get her first right there. Yep, another sucrose. Oh, 2 sucrose, great. Right, other pull. Seeing capable of doing this. This is actually good. I need that for like a millisecond of sword. One more temple. And another sucrose. Before we attempt anymore, let's go to basically like this, go to sucrose, who I think is our first C6 character now. Yep. Oh, C5. Close enough. My god. Right. Back to Eula. No, not Ascend. Was it weapons? I think. No, now it's rank 3. Now I'm really like, oh, like they say, oh, we didn't get Navi in the end. Au contraire, mon frère. I still have. I can still convert. I can still get more. Don't ever see that though. Right. One more time. Yeah, still 4-star. C6 sucrose. We'll C6 her before we basically save scum for like more primal gems. I mean, in the end, he's become our best anime now because he's C6.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Sorry, Purina, but I want Navia. Right, so we'll just do max there. In the end, we've basically exhausted all of our things now, so 8. And this is basically gonna be like, if it's not this, we're dead. We're done. Yeah, we can't do it anymore. Please, 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 please. And it's gonna be another cheat again. Don't be surprised. Thank gods! I'm content now, I'm happy. I am done. Because if I hadn't gotten Naya, I basically would have raced with. That's fine. Are you kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. This is a screenshot worthy thing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna basically post this on my Discord. Ah! My god. Okay, done. Okay, we're about to say, oh yeah. Woo! Let's go! Woo! And all it took was basically wasting all of my.
A must for the well-mannered.
To be fair, I do have to be like, you know,
I'd be happy to teach.
I do have to be put an asterisk here. Was only achievable because I wailed. So I would not recommend doing the same strat. Save your things for like the banner you want. Don't do what I do. Ooh, Navia. I really should level up my own. But I think, yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like clovers now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna basically like, you know, 4, 8. No, don't. One.
Oh,
I think it's like, yo, what can we use for Navia that I don't have? Well, we do have this. I don't know, I could basically use Noel's thing for it. I can actually ascend this as well now. Go. Then up this one up, waste all my more. Then I need basically more of the thorns. So I can actually like or I could basically start a exchange. How much do I need? Like 8. Okay. How much like it costs like 15 each. Now I'll just grind for it. Artifacts. What can I use? Don't have any Geo ones. I can use Maiden Beloved for now because I've been doing that. Pyro, Hydro, Water Scoop, Thunder and Fury. Tap, crit rate. Go with this one for now. Then it's not Pyro. Actually could do Wondrous Truth as well. How many do I have? Next. I guess I do have a complete set for now. We'll keep leveling them up. 8. Next one. And I shouldn't be doing this because again I should basically like optimize like which like you know that I want for like attacks, but not now. You can get more during like I will just spend it all on Navia for now, I guess. We should do some Thea. Thea, Swiss her great sword, so I guess the mousy one. We'll need more better claymores. Attributes. We'll go with Navia. I should have done the one that actually had like crit damage. Oh well. Back to Navia building. 47, 49. Can redo township.
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the esteemed president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. You strike me as somebody special, a person of character. Something tells me that this is the beginning of a long partnership between us. Perhaps even as long as all the titles in front of my name.
I'll do the background. What I need to do though is basically maximize my chi more. Okay, because I need them more for healing. So I can basically send her. But I need the Vile Grass and Corpus Cores. I'll do that basically in my off time. For Navia, I don't want to waste it more.
Oh,
Okay, let me go to the store. Then Stars Exchange. I can't buy the smaller ones, annoyingly. Right, we'll just continue with like the main event story now. Guess I'll change my party setup now. Switch. It does mean I had.
Espina's on the case.
Does mean I had to basically remove these or something if I want to keep like Piran as well and then like Chi. I'll just figure it later. Ooh, Navia.
Which is more unlimited Mora or unlimited time?
Because I was expecting a more like deeper voice from like Navia. Like, right, so Clementine. Shiori.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
It's like, I mean, on one hand, I can place it still keep these on because, like, well, I say, we basically put, if I keep Eula, then put Navi on, and then keep Yurina, and then I still put Chi-Chi on, that's essentially, well, both Navi and Eula are basically like, claimer users, and then basically Chi-Chi and Yurina are sword users. I just thought like, Chi-Chi was a claimer for some reason. If I do Day instead, it's another claymore. Mona is basically our only like gold catalyst. So it's like, and then it's only basic for Hydra applications. So it's like, I got it.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure she wouldn't always look like a cat that had been unceremoniously dropped in a bucket of paint. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Hook, line, and
Yes, but just
sinker.
put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of Mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any Mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
What's Shiori's vision? We
No,
spotted?
that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Again, knowing who it is, like, it's strange they're basically like, they agreed to this. Wouldn't they be busy, like, handling Inazuma stuff right now? No, like, for real. Well, I guess it could be a vacation for them. I mean, Yoimiya, I understand.
Really? Then where do you live?
Yoimiya.
We Malazines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
Ayaka and Ayato. Boba friend. Yoimiya, the person owner of our fireworks, here to the children, Queen of the Summer Festival, also knows Yoimiya. Why not, like, go for Yoimiya?
You're so thoughtful. But some Malazines
Truthful, I
choose
could
to
have
live
used
in
like
the
an
court
actual,
of
like,
Fontaine
gold
because
pile,
it's
then we
so
got
much
the.
more convenient.
I do need more catalyst users for once. Items catalyst like items.
This is our stop.
Ayato.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Ayaka.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
They came, yeah, Clementine line basically goes from south, right?
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma. I haven't realized.
But judging by the color, so you might think, oh,
I was
Geo.
in such a rush when I
It
left
can't
that
be
I didn't
Geo.
even get to
It's
say
never that
goodbye.
simple.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr.
Again.
Xavier. I'm looking
Ayaka and
forward
Ayato
to
are-
a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Tayo.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisaki
Casually
clan
walking
visit
around.
us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, friend.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Don't doubt yourself, Yoimiya. You did good in that minigame. I thought I was always good at the lead role. Huh?
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
That girl's down bad.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
December Christmas event.
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Good thing that the elevator's big.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
This is what I love. Like other regions' characters in other regions as well. Just reacting.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Fontaine is probably what's gonna end up as my second most favorite event so far, like for 2023. Well, I mean, I can't say 2023. I wasn't there for 2022, 2021. There's reason thinking like what's the most favorite one? It's the William Remods event. You know, people disliked it, but I liked the event. You know, Klee, Hilda, Idia. The drills. It's like Bronyas, like in Star Rail. Right, back to Fury. I just realized like all the branch are hanging around as well, huh? Right, let's enter the hotel. You know what? I'm Google stuff.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
That's French cuisine for you. Well, French slash British slash Italian.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Wow, insulting their food in front of their faces, my god.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation.
Sorry, I was just
This
browsing.
film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you.
Oh, there it
I don't
is.
know how to...
It is Geo. God. That's fine.
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
So many games would like to disagree.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Best girl's about to come in.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapperboard to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
Those who don't know what a clapboard is, it's basically it's a thing they do before every scene. Ready? Action. Take 2. Action. It's the board essentially.
A clapperboard? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Oh, Paimon.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the Traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
Probably because of my inner life stuff as well. Yeah, camera's very much second.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job? Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we'd better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Do you know who?
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Maybe ask her first before offering. This is like the story quotes all over again.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
Anything, eh? Take off your clothes and go running down the streets of Fontaine.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
I think most people will be intimidation.
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
You still need to apologize for, basically like forcing her to actually direct. I mean, like, she enjoyed it, but it's like, you two were being very heavy-handed with her during that.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Kick.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontaine mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontaine festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
Again, it's really me.
I agree with Yoimiya.
I'm a proud pure
If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontaine mousse.
The transition though.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Bribery, I see.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontaine mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
I could take her out to dinner.
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Yes, hi. Purina here.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Hang on, let me check. What's the other banner? Yes, Ayaka. Yeah, sadly I'm not gonna pull for Ayaka. I'm too broke now.
Looking forward to the good news.
Man of few words. For parts, I guess I could do this. Little Lisa. Bring back Amber here.
Leave it to me.
This is our main one for like boss setups. Then we'll do, I think, Chi-Chi.
I will bring my notebook.
I could do Eula.
What's your battle plan?
What's happening? Witness my magnificence! The Spina's on the case! Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me?
Let me check her talents and stuff. Reed Spire, Electro Cryo, Hydro Aquarium member. Check this out. Up to 2 times. I haven't built up Noel that much
I
yet.
love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Can I basically... What do I need for like Noel? Alright, 4 more of that. We're in the map. Okay, there. So... Go down here. We're only in the first quest for now. I think there's like 5 acts to it. Let me help you with. I can't do anything there. Oh, right over here.
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
It'd be fun if she's not at the door right now. Or she's out bringing groceries.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea? Huh? Who are you?
Urina! She once stood about the grasshopper's house side Archon, looking down upon old Burhu. Urina has not to stay under the mortal mundane world. It's not access to Archon, there are many in the core of Fontaine who still revere her and consider an idol. An enterprising personality draws her to a spot that cannot be changed overnight. 5% of the changes begun. Yeah, if we hadn't done the story quest until now, I don't know how they've avoided any like spoilers. This technically is a spoiler.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Hi.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
I love it.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
So that's where that image is from.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I can show you if you like.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
To be fair, pure enough, it's not like we didn't have time to hang out or like do like, you know, casual stuff with a camera much during like our conquest.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
And at Paimon.
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
It's nice to getting more love though. Whatever you say, Director Purina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work.
She already went and left.
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
It's fine because like in the camera base was developed during the game's course time. Like for a second, like it was like the first year, I think, of like Genshin's like dev cycle. Because we basically like off-screen, you have the side quest that basically introduce you to the camera. You get in Liyue, where basically you get it for like, you know, afterwards it's a gadget. But I basically been doing the game for years and I didn't do that until now. So it's like I already had done like the Liyue version of that. And they basically said it was a prototype item. So now that's being used like, like so much in Fontaine, yeah, years have passed. SL is a boss of P1 Workshop, and that's always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let's film a promotional video for her workshop, remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. So this is a nice tutorial for what we did earlier. So P1 Workshop. Looking into Core Fontaine, P1 Workshop is what I'm starting to purchase the forging machine. And this is mostly easier than like the minigame. As you can control power supply and temperature, we can carry the doing saucing and time consuming work. Thanks for seeing, to honor everyone first excel can come to enjoy each day at work. Right now, the progress produced by everyone workshop are outstanding quality with exclusive crowns and keen ads. That's what you want, look no further than Puma. Yeah, this one's easier. I seems like the camera's only black and white. Wouldn't be like that high def. If they were just like, wow, Genshin's basically developed like cameras much faster than we did. Because like, there are basically like, three things that you need basically for like a good filmography. Cinematography.
Oh.
Good shots.
It appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Like yeah, basically how the scene set up, the music the company said, and first I get the dialogue. Many components really for a film.
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontaine Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Let her read the script.
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
Well, no shit, she's basically like living on her own now. Yes, like her rent appears like expenses are covered by new blood and all, but like, come on.
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
Oh, Xavier.
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Oh no, an adaptation task.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
I didn't. Is there a book for that? I want to read it. I
Of
love
course I
suspense.
read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Tevat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
Hi, Carrara. You know, they keep name dropping Carrara. Can we have a rerun already? I didn't get it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
And for a second, your directors basically you will agree to basically, they basically can if you basically succeed on multiple points. If you can basically pay them well, if the crew is top notch and the production basically is splendid, and that appears like we worked with you before. And another factor, of course, is this: how much creative freedom do they have in basically overseeing the script or basically doing your business or storyboard? Directors are also very big drama queens.
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
But too much freedom is a problem, especially if it's an adaptation. You can't basically just change everything.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit?
Absolutely, no problem.
Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
No, you'd eat it because you don't really need an oven for fine cheese and bread.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props.
That's pretty much all films done started out in studios. So back then, pretty much before that, with studios or warehouse where they film sets in. Yeah, it was all basically throughout the landscape, I think. Well, not really. It went basically from during the advent or the origin of Prince like filmography or like cinematography cinema. It was done basically in small like ateliers or basically like like rooms that like they had because again they just want to like make short films basically for like you pay by the dime basically do in like boxes. Then from there it grew into like actual studios. Okay, so sets already things at the beginning, but like I think basically I mean like using actual real life locations like kind of like filming out in the world for like films is like I think that started happening during I think post Oscar, so like 50s after.
And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
Jeez, Corinne didn't visit your friend much?
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
By different, you mean like, America? Yes.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
Ah, so we're avoiding it.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
Probably aspire astronauts. Again, anyone with a vision is always gonna be. It's not that simple.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go.
Macaroni.
You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out.
Yeah, first like a lot of people basically like people watch films sorry because like it's adapted or like based on like something they basically like as a kid. So Marvel, DC, Wonka, Barbie, yada yada. Or first like or they know the director and always like watch their works.
I'll be sure
Or
to ask
actors.
some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person into that who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
Oh, Purina.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
episode is sponsored by.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Right. We saw Chevrus earlier basically on the stand stairs, so I'm pretty sure we just have to go down there. Yep, right. Support. I love Fontaine's music. It's like, I would say it's second. I still basically like, like Mondstadt the most.
Alright, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
Oh gee, look for the one that's face has a unique design among the NPCs.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, I said headphones.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
I mean, it's not really that of a stretch. Like, like before Suma's probably like had it like started her work there as a fashion designer. That's why she knows based on Ayata and Ayaka. They're probably based on like met before again. Probably not like the other characters. But again,
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion.
That's so fucking accurate. It literally is France.
Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
And when it comes to like any industry, like music, film, or fashion, it's like, connections for like knowing the right people basically can get you far.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
Fontaine's hammer. Definitely an polar opposite.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? 1 second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys! Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce herself.
Hey, I'm Shavraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Because if you arrest them immediately, you basically, you could basically see just like jumping the gun, and they won't basically reveal anything.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Shavras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Shavras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once.
Those don't know what synth is, I don't either. I have not played the Arctic Quest yet.
Enough about that, though. What did you
I
want
just
to ask
know
me
the
about?
story beats.
Oh, you see, it's like this.
10 minutes later.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible.
When I say wrong, because that means yeah, Fontaine being one reason where people use like firearms, like they start using firearms. Because I remember it's like in someone this is based in Japan, as he would have knowledge of firearms, or like would know them.
However, I'm
Then they
afraid
use
this
mechs
work
as well.
will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Yeah, I can see why this is more like Amber.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Oh please, this one is a film or like an accident like it ran on time. Like with anime, for it's like it's always like they're always like rushing behind the scenes.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
We gotta defend our boy.
He'd better.
Talk to Shepherds. I mean, I guess it's gonna be some sort of like plot in the back on this. It's gonna be about the sponsor, isn't it? I won't be surprised.
So what do you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Oh my god, it's an ultimate isekai fucking like plot.
They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid,
My
so
god.
they were never treated well by anyone.
It literally is an ultimate isekai plot.
One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the Baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the Baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
Sad, but that's normal for like, nobility.
Many years later, members of the Baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
It's just, being a secret plotline.
Yep. The Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail.
I would say
it was just the kind of story I enjoy.
that's not really justice, that's more vengeance.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevras?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
It's gotta be about the sponsor, isn't it?
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Yeah, there's a case you need our help with.
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
More like, every step requires a quest quest.
There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would... However...
Huh?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean, they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
Of course you're gonna do it. It's content.
What do you think, Traveler?
Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
More like for like 10 minutes.
You'd better head back and get some rest.
Well, the walking's
It's good to
tiring.
keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Act on complete. There's 5 acts to this, by the way, I think. Yep. Wait until the following morning. Okay, good thing we can skip time. Imagine if it was like actually like real time. That would be so like no. Also like how for a second I was saying like go up to the sky now when you're like skipping. Just does that.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Let me just Okay, right. Go to tell the board to film.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
Simping over your brother, I mean.
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Marmonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture.
I know, like with this event, we always see like Lantern. Anyway, in Lantern, we always see like monster characters doing it, right? But like not monsters. But again, I doubt we see these like Jean like meeting with like Ningguang like in like the videos.
So I rode the
I
aqua
doubt
bus
it.
with
He's too much of a
Yoimiya
workaholic.
and visited the opera house on Aranias
I
Island.
feel like I can understand.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there! 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together! You've already seen them, right?
It's like the Dirge of Copelia and the Nemesis of Copelis.
Yeah, those two! Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too!
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach! Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater! I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Like I said for a second, like the characters we featured like most like in like Star Surface Weapon and like in like 5 stars. Like everyone here are 5 stars in this event currently. It's the Clearing and Malachi we had like no 4 stars as well. Never forget them.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling.
Always
Just
wondered
I
they
was
could
too
talk
nervous
like
and
underwater.
wanted to
It's just
loosen
like,
my
you know,
grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people. Ooh.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts!
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, We're here.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
Classic.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
First, they're all basically like, you know, short. Well, not even short, but like medium female, like, you know, like height characters.
Good morning, everyone.
Boarding. can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you. No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
Do they actually get into costume? I don't think so.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
She was working on the script, Thomas.
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
He's a director.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more
500
than
years of
just a
experience in
pretty
the States
face
is
to
nice
earn a
enough.
reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and
That's
the
right, that cup is
aroma
floating.
of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Oh, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
It's all basically branding.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film.
Hello, Icy Dice 44
I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
Wait, unless like the costume like Mayaka's wearing is like her costume, it probably is.
No need to be so cordial,
Yeah, it is.
Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
How am I? I'm doing quite well. It is still a bit humid because it's basically hot afternoon, but it's fine. We've been doing the Roses and Muskets event for Genshin. Then of course, like I'm currently in a happy mood because we did get Navia in the end.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
But yeah, when it comes to like directors becoming producers, it's actually quite common. Like producers basically like, are former directors or current directors, vice versa.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Hold your horses, we haven't even set up the equipment yet.
You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
I love Purina.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches.
Proud Purina in here.
Alright, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Can you blame her, Paimon?
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Look for people who need help. Yep. Navia. And of course, Purina. So I'm gonna do this. Photo. I had to. Oh, now there's Cecil Kiffin.
So this is what a musket looks like.
Wish I went for those two next 3-1 circle.
Not exactly.
They're great. I love Purina. I always feel like I basically done like multiple constellations for Purina or like Navia, but it's like I was only able to get them like last minute, so all of my roles basically end up failing. Let's go and help Shiori.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
She's calling you old.
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
So annoyed.
Right, Yoimiya.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create.
Shiori is like, yeah, she is definitely very sassy. I mean, like, you have to expect it. She is a fashion designer. It comes with the job.
I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
You heard. You were there yesterday.
Really? Is that because it'll be...
Well, sure, I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
The clapperboard just gets edited up for post-production.
Oh, I see.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
From my own experience, basically with like well, not really with like film production, but it's like well, no, we did basically like well, student films basically for like projects basically during high school and I think college as well. As one, basically my role in those cases was always basically handling
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it.
setup and camera. So basically, I handled production aspects. Basically, from my own experience, it's like, yeah, it takes a lot of work. Like, a lot of, like, hands, like, around as well, like, like, making, like, work together as well. Honestly, appearance, like, it's my experience, I always, like, rather work with the cameras or, like, like, in the moment, like, filming as well. Because acting basically requires memorization of lines, and I always forget things. And editing is basically boring for me. I'd rather not deal with it.
But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Again, just remember with like student films, I can't really comment much on like on the level of like actual film productions. Like the only thing that basically that's come close to that amount of level is probably with like stage productions, only basically because college is basically having us do that for like Christmas like yearly. And who ready to start filming?
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon, or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
I love it.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my god, I can't take that last line seriously. I play too much Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Allow me to demonstrate.
This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point.
Oh, I see what's gonna happen now.
Sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand.
Go, Chevy.
Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved.
Go, Furina.
The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
I mean, they probably are, like, hinting, like, future events within Inazuma and Fontaine. I think I'm not sure if this is the first event. I mean, we know pretty much, like, Ito's, like, event thing is gonna be in, like, 2024 this year. But it's like, I think this is the first event that has Inazuma characters outside of Inazuma interacting with characters from another region. So I wouldn't say necessarily like future events more with another Inazuma or Fontaine stuff. You could see Inazuma and Mondstadt or Inazuma and Liyue. I'm surprised that has been done yet. And the fact that we're like, Inazuma characters obviously being more out in Inazuma now after like the whole like art thing finished there. We could also like, again, depends. We could see Inazuma characters in like Lantern Ride, but I don't think so. I'm hoping more for like more Mondstadt, especially.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
Yeah, I think it's like because of like Fontaine onwards is basically like we're gonna get more events with like multi-region like like ensembles now. Maybe because like the cast is like large.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevreuse.
A fan, like a hardcore fan's dream is to pretty much like end up playing like a role in like like the series they're a fan of. Like a pretty much like in Doctor Who, pretty much like Capaldi, the 12 Dots, was basically like a huge fan of it. To the point basically like he was in it like multiple times. Or how pretty much like in I think DC or no Witcher before it became terrible on Netflix. Henry Cavill basically was a big fan of the books, so pretty much like they see what his side of the role, etc. See from this point on, we might get event with characters from different regions in Fontaine. I see. Well, it makes sense because like if you look at the map, okay, so Mondstadt and Liyue are next to each other. Then you have Inazuma to their right. Next to Liyue is basically Sumeru. But like Fontaine is I think in the like if the actual world map was complete, Fontaine is essentially center point or like the center area of like the map, aside from like the sea under Celestia. And like because like Natlan and Sensai is obviously gonna be around Fontaine, and Sensai has to be connected to like Mondstadt especially. So it's gonna be like a donut. So it makes sense they congregate on like Fontaine.
Chevreuse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
Not only to Liyue, like Liyue's base is like Ice Blackforts, right? So, like aside from Liyue, we still have basically another region for Sumeru, aka like the northern like Sumeru port that they used to go to Fontaine and back or like to Mondstadt. And to Mondstadt especially, we have like at minimum 2 regions, because we have Dandelion Sea, Dormant Fort, Black Castle. Like the entirety of the northern area is probably gonna be Mondstadt, like up like after like in that like unexplored area. We have tons of areas, so. And like for us, like it's basically like more like yeah, like it's enough basically for like all like the remaining like regions we can explore. Plus Natlan and Sensaya, how big they are, and Merjibari, which is basically next to Natlan. Sensaya, I think is probably gonna be underground because it has to be underground. So we're nowhere near, like I would say we're at the halfway point for like main story. Well, no, halfway point for like map addition. We still have like tons more to deal with. Like for the main story, I doubt it'll be like we're at the halfway point now, or like we're like almost done. Like by the time like we're done, like up to Celestia, it's like nah. There's a reason why Hoya referred to pretty much like Genshin specifically, like like what we're doing right now as Act 1. So I mean, considering how pretty much like in like Honkai they did an Act 2, chances are we're gonna see another like thing. Hopefully that means just like we're still doing like Teyvat stuff. I don't want like act to be like it's a new plan or something like that, because like honestly that just would be weird.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Shavras. You have my gratitude.
I kind of want to see a side quest now where we just basically interact with like Ayato and Yulet. I just want to see.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Shavras. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Shavras.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
What a wonderful brother.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
That and you're not on the banner screen.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So you're going back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
All right, now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are despite their pain. Shavras will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
I wonder if you basically don't get enough high rating. You have to redo it.
Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about
No, it's a
you.
decision. I'd be terrible.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound.
It should have been a wide shot.
Here,
My mistake.
I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris? realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me.
Close up on each character.
It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
We all know for a second, what makes a great film is lights, close-up shots, shaky
You both
cam,
have wonderful lives
volume.
ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take.
I want to do the opening scene.
Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
That's natural.
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Wait, let me just look at the board for a second. Oh my god, those are Paimon icons.
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother!
No! Yeah, she stained the carpet. I hate them.
There's poison in this cup.
How were we able to tell that?
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Wow, the tears.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
The poor carpet, whatever we do. Look, it's extremely hard to clean stains from a carpet or from like white, like like in cloth. I don't know from experience.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Damn, Ayaka, you're actually doing actual tears.
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her.
Ah.
That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
I wonder for a second how Genshin cutscenes could be done now with because with ASR's like Star Wars advanced version. Because I have different facial expressions, different joints, etc. That is more expressive. I wonder.
And cut! Beautiful! great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Oh, if only it was that easy to cry on, like, command.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Oh, Purina. I always wonder how, like, for a second in, like, film or, like, TV, like, people were also, like, like, because, like, sometimes, like, they were, like, oh, like, the dead bodies are, like, just, like, actual props that are realistic. Or, they're actually, like, actors. I just wondered how. Especially, like, in those, like, medical scenes.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
But it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
You too, Chevres. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge.
Well, just think about Double Death Argus with a good main stand, you'd be crying in no time. Nah. No, what would actually make me cry? Well, no, let's cry more raids instantly. It's basically, let's see, cryohypostasis, geohypostasis, hydrotulpa, any brings like ascension boss. It brings I'm basically having issues with. Oh yeah, and also world level. Artifacts really have not basically made their mark on me yet. They have not.
And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
There are rainbow roses in your case too.
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Sorry, every time I see the word the phrase rainbow roses, I'm just I'm my mouth keeps falling to Rainbow Road.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have.
To be honest, I will probably feel the brunt of them if I basically advance it a bit more, but it's right now I'm just I mean, basically if I were actually smart about artifacts, I would not basically have bothered wasting all of the XP stuff on leveling them up just earlier. For me, in my case, it's oh, it's a 4-star minimum. I'll basically level it up 8 or 12 so far. It's carried me so far so fine, but yeah, I know.
What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
All you did was clap aboard, Paimon.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
No, what do you mean? No. I have to do this quest first. Are you kidding me? Every time. Wait for a second, when it comes the hub areas where you reach it at night, I would say Fontaine is my favorite. I love Mondstadt. It's just so atmospheric and beautiful. It's less than 5 minutes. True.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte?
But I really didn't want to like do any like the world quest for now. I was saving them up for like later.
What could she want with Lapine Pauline?
Pretty please with the cherry on top, Charlotte. Journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan. I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
Oh, so that's where that line was from. I heard it in the meme before.
Okay. I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lapine Pauline.
Charlotte.
I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story.
Short story?
Oh, Paimon sees what happened here. Sounds like the report Lapine Pauline read in the Steambird wasn't in the news section after all.
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this story. They even went to Maison Gardiennage for advice.
How funny.
But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law. In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards, so a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more. Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including, one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a specter man. So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much mora for nothing.
Uh-oh. So Lapine Pauline's whole research project is based on a fictional story? Which means we're not gonna get a big bonus after all. But more importantly, she's gonna lose everything she's invested.
Not to worry, she can work that up in like 4 to 5 years. If she had basically occurred sorry. Let me drink water. If she had accrued that debt by studying in the US, it would have never been payable. Well, as long as Fontaine's medical system is also good as well, it'll be fine. Besides, is it so bad being in moral debt? We're always in moral debt that they're trying to ascend characters. Even the Geo Archon is basically a debtless,
You're back!
broke ass, homeless person.
I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss Lapine Pauline about her research. She told me about your collaboration. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. I unfortunately had to dash her hopes, and I'm afraid all your hard work was in vain too. She's desperately trying to find a way to rescue the project and get you the mora you're due. I've tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept.
No, don't spoil Song Lee. It will not make him learn to actually bring his wallet or to cut his spending. It will just make him more spend.
This is a new situation for us too.
Hu Tao knows it. Child knows it. We know it.
It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
But for a second, I've done all the story quests or hangout quests either. Could actually stream them in the future. It's worth it to see my grandpa happy. Nah, I think it's grandpa's time to go home.
Wait, Miss Lapine Pauline, what are you doing?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to the opera at Biclès, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meropide.
Well, I mean, that's one way to avoid a debt.
That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living.
Whoa! There's no need to go that far. I mean, come on. Look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamex armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up with the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts.
10 more on the guard. Nah, 50 more on the poodle.
Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be?
270,000 Mora.
Wow, they could have actually, like, gotten my traveler to, like, 2 more levels increased.
Okay, well, escaping to the fortress of Mirapede over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing. It's not just my savings that are gone, it's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day.
That's really case very not to cover Paimon's survival fee. I would say it's not even basically enough to make a dent in her, like, in her voracious appetite. I would know. I foolishly spent a lot more on buying, like, cooking ingredients back then.
My life is over.
Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition sample collection. It's really quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes?
So Miracles is floating with the amount she eats. Now, in reality, Priya's like, her stomach is actually a portal. Anything she eats just actually ends up appearing in Celestia. Hence why when we'll probably actually visit Celestia at some point, it's just gonna be basically filled with mountains of basically of the food we've cooked and basically eaten over the years.
The rapid focal length adjustment is
That's why there's no
useful
people in
function its
Celestia
own
anymore
right.
and why it was abandoned.
Sure
They had
make
to
many
abandon due
journalists'
to the
jobs
food
much
avalanche.
easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media.
They had a collide with a chance of meatballs moment.
So your research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you've never even considered.
Turns out they were actually the inventor or the innovator in terms of multi-camera phones.
Really?
Okay, we're longer with the portal.
Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one understands the issues we journalists face on a day-to-day basis better than me.
No one also causes issues like many journalists do more than you.
So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show your invention to all my colleagues to drum up interest in your product.
I can't believe it! If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. My big-ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still in the cards.
I wouldn't say that much.
Maybe I should consider taking out another loan. That way, I can rapidly improve the lens production process, be the first to market, and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry.
Whoa there, easy there, calm down, Tiger.
Come on, stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes. There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
Oh boy.
Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went in one ear and out the other.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out.
Don't worry. She will be fine. Child is currently still basically reeling from the whole whale fiasco, so basically, no one will be hunting her down for it.
But don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly.
I'd say for instance, like, with Northland Bank, debt creditors, at least there's still some semblance of survival. Imagine if she did that with Liyue. Ning Zhuang has no mercy.
Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes, and make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible.
I just realized Charlotte's hair is actually pretty much I think that's just Asta's hair recolored.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Star journalist to the rescue.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to use it on your travels.
We always end up with prototypes.
It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology. In your hands, it's sure to capture some amazing sights.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. No bonus, no biggie. This makes everything worth it.
You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a very interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred, even when there's a compelling justification for doing so.
You wouldn't be saying that if we had to keep rebuilding the Jade Chamber every time we had to basically defeat a god in Liyue.
Yes, that's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we don't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future.
It may be pocket chains for her, but you'll still haul your ass over it. Thanks for framing, please support can't take it back. I can use for some stick. Yeah, I don't get what that means. What does it do if I do? Oh, so that's how you do it. Wow, could have used that before. Anywho. Finally, we can continue the story.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
Technically, if this was like Ace Attorney, basically you could ask me can we take a look at your records?
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Now we're in Pimon person. I love Fontaine's music. So we go down here now. I wish you could visit Purina more often. Honestly, basically, if you had that character say Purina or Mona, you should be able to visit their or enter their apartments.
Oh, hey Chevrolet. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think.
Inaccurate. No, like, shop owners would actually, like, remember, like, details or records of, like, who, like, bought what, like, in their mind.
I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontaine Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
So not used to hearing, like, French, like, like, dialect.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
I swear, it's actually end up like those prop makers actually using real guns.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
I think that'll be the case.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Excuse me. Ah, so we're going down. Down into the poor zone.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
It's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here.
It does echo.
Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Ah, more bribery.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
Ah.
She's giving her even more.
I guess it's just giving us some patting.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself and I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close.
Gotta appreciate the hustle though. Thanks for the follow, Ice4%.
That's all I know.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
Shut up, Paimon.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
I want some pâte de fruit too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings. But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
Bruh, I really want Chibrus now.
Now then, let's keep going.
Let me check character archive. So many characters. Research Cherish is sort of a 5-star, or I hope it's a 4-star so I can get her more. I doubt it. Hey, so one of the characters is they never see from again. Unless Chibrus was already released, but I don't think so. I have seen people use her. Might have just been like, happenstance. I don't think so. Ah, bars. Great place for information, Cat.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to...
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevros. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I do feel bad for the little people living in here because they definitely got like into salt or like drowned, didn't they? It's obvious. But then again, I am a particular folk. I still receive like would like in this season if I would unless I was used to there myself, I wouldn't probably care much. I'm just that particular. Hello.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Ah, target practice.
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Hmm?
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre... Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Because the surface is boring and the underground is basically interesting.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still...
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendre. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
If you're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelists?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we...
Investigations take time. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small room...
But the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Wait until the following morning. So we're back up. Right. Let's skip time again.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Okay, so I'm getting stuff from here. I think this one. Okay, so it doesn't give you tickets, so I can't. I'll do it off screen. It's fine. Right, let's continue. Are we going out of the city? Oh well, it skips time as well. Both the filming and progress at a steady pace over the next few days.
Good work, everyone! We're looking to wrap with our 2 main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of all their scenes.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the 2 musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
That's a lot of violence in the sound.
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother.
Just realize those are the same suits like that Spina the Rooster like become Navia's bodyguards use.
In this world, mora and status is everything.
Gee, what a cliche line.
She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
It's funny how they keep referring to as muskets because like well, like the pistols aren't really referred to as muskets. Muskets are referred to like the rifle, and look more like blunderbusses. Those are more like actually like like.
So let's see, what is
I digress.
stronger, mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Oh wow.
Philippe! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay.
Ah.
We'll cover each other, Iris.
I get to play as
And
Chevrus. I
Mother
love
will be
this.
watching over us too. Justice will prevail.
Okay, no burst. That means there's like it's obviously gonna be like a 4-star character.
You've lost.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over.
Ah, Yaka with her like on-demand tears.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing.
Look at Groom's chair. It's just a normal wooden chair.
The scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. Alright everyone, we've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
I want to play as Chevrus more though.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet!
Great job, you already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
You just jinxed us, Ayaka, into it.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's that you were great too, Chevrolet. The way you—
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
That reminds me, I need to continue Persona 5 Royal in my free time.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Another murder?
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Shivers today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
You get to play with her, playing with Marty and the storyline. Oh, cool. And I just want to check something.
More speed.
Chi-Chi's lost again. How did she get all the way into Fontaine?
Faster? Okay, faster. More speed.
Okay, where did it want us to go? Oh wow. Good thing I basically bothered to like get all the waypoints. I wish Monster could base it like and look as beautiful as like Fontaine. I hope it's like good like
Exhausted.
It gets like
I definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
Shut Paimon. It's like I hope it's like when we get like the other Monster regions eventually, like we'll see like an update for like Monster. Like not too much, but it's like at least like make it look like true like
So, Chevras, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward.
Like it shouldn't still look plain or like basic just because it's the tutorial area. It needs love.
Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Yeah, it is nice to see how far they come.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, We discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Like honestly, had Fontaine been made today, it probably would basically like its mountains were like closer to be more detailed. There'd be more like levels to it, etc. Like Dragon's might an example.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger.
Could have hired someone.
However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Why do I feel like he's not gonna be there? I don't know. Feels like
speed.
It's gonna take some of the characters models when like look at Jean. I mean, to be honest, it's like for Jean and D look, it's like the excuse there is like every time like for Kara, we're definitely gonna see it like more in the main story. It's gonna like, get like a 5-star rank. I mean, that's only if they basically do like improve versus or variants of characters. They're not gonna do that probably. Unlike Starville. See, I would love to see like look Jean like more closer to like her concept art, like pull on Prince like instead of like like the capes he has now, it's like like it was meant to be a trench coat, and then like the actual like like armor as well. It would be great, but at least like we'll probably like get that with like Barca and like other characters at some point, but eh.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Oh yeah, true. The animations definitely could be updated.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between
But considering
him
we've
and
only
the killer.
gotten like actual like quality of life like updates now, and that's only like minor, it's gonna be a long while.
So, should we knock?
Like honestly, even they're not 5 stars, it should still have like some bursts.
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
I actually forgot like Jean or the D look like the old 5 stars have like bursts, but like I don't know, I don't remember.
They're
I don't
so
have
far
them.
away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
But it's like when when it comes to your animations, I mean, it's unavoidable because you also have to basically like work on their like combat stuff as well, like their kits, etc. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's like it needs updating like for the current like thing. I mean, technically, it's like I think like the current Fontaine stuff, etc. has actually made like Jean like useful again, or like like more common use. We're doing this again. Good thing we did all the minigames before, like the actual story. Like for a second, I also avoid like exploring most of Fontaine in general because again, I want to say that like later. I'm doing leeway exploration right now. Because like I want to avoid like the next because
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
You don't have evidence.
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid.
Yep, this is some classic Ace Attorney's thing.
Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marechaussee Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevres.
Wait, what did I say? Oh, right. Might as well do this.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Shovras.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Shovras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean?
I will confess. I was the killer.
I doubt it. We still have 2 more acts after this.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
I doubt it.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I
Both, I suppose.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us, but that won't stop me from always remembering his
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
How is he wealthy and influential if he was living in the Fleuve Chalet?
But the man you killed didn't have a mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin. An irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well...
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shovras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here.
Fine.
When I said won't be overheard, I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Shovras.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
I don't know, depends on what Risley speaks like and thinking.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible.
I want you to do it.
No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Shavras sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I think he's the one I'm worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Shavras?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
What should we do next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Seeing something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
I mean, it's obvious gonna be like the sponsor that backed out. Wouldn't be surprised. Wait until the following morning. Okay, I guess by following morning it meant tomorrow.
We haven't seen Shavras since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Right, back to Fontaine.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Again?
Is Shavras still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
If anything, it'd create more buzz.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Two more and we're done.
Excuse me, everyone.
The bastard himself.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
Have a good night. Have a good day too. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for being staying for a while.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it.
Just waiting for the coup de grace.
The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the Two Musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower.
Oh, hello, there's a rainbow rose there.
What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights, camera, action!
mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the make.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have.
Oh, I do love this.
It seems that they've caused quite the
My most
commotion
favorite
in the
character.
city.
Person chatting in the street.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, well, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh, okay. Listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
To be honest, that's the best way to sabotage.
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Again, that's someone's audacity to be like sabotaging a film that's not only like being directed by like the former Hydra Archon, but also featuring like officials with like people involved from Inazuma in basically like cultural relations. Again, you can be like if they get found out, they're basically facing more than jail time.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Good thing Nubila's not in the event, otherwise they basically would have had no nonsense.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Time on is spent. It's so late already.
I mean, it's still daylight.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Don't mind me. Let me just.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone. Let's go chat with someone.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
Hang on. I'll take pictures of Chiori as well.
This is turning out to be quite the party.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on!
We're not going to Inazuma just to buy books, Paimon.
Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
I don't think so, mine.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
I swear, for a second, by just saying like artisan craftsmanship, it's like, we're gonna see A in like, like future Fontaine event, just looking at like clockwork stuff, isn't it, aren't we? It makes sense.
Whoa, Paimon's getting super excited now!
Gourmet and thinking like, oh, Shanling, come on, we need more
When the
Shanling.
time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
What's in the box? Trinkets and stuff, etc. Fiorina, my love.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's...
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Fiorina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Talk to her when we Chiori.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
Now you said that, I want to see that event.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
That's a line that should never be said during, like, you know, the filming process.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's...
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't
I
find
see what's
anyone
gonna
else?
happen here.
I just wanted to make this pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of...
But...
It's okay, just come with me. If we're sneaky enough...
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
Okay, that I wasn't expecting.
You got the wrong guy.
But
it wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
But I know what they're doing.
You know,
and I love
Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant, the one with a photo of you two inside, the one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Who's never gonna kill him?
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique.
I saw it coming as
Or
well.
perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
basically like her saying, oh, she has to go to other
What's
like.
going on? This wasn't in the script.
Basically like her saying like she's basically gonna visit other nations after. It's like yeah, that's gonna basically be like a whole like she's basically going to like lead the scene to crime based on like make an alibi, right? Oh, and it's like like those how to basically like make those like prop guns basically for like reference images, air quotes here, or it's like like just seeing it in the steamer. It's like yeah, that's bullshit. No one has that much like like intricate knowledge about like making guns without like yeah.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Chevrolet, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
I mean, to be fair, in actual legality terms, just like that film was basically made without basically like their knowledge. Therefore, it was hidden, and thus it can't be admissible in court because it's basically recorded illegally. However, it's basically done by basically the police themselves, and they basically legalize that thing anyway. So it's like it's still be admissible in court.
All right, I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home.
A person as he loved, as he loved, would basically would never have done this. They would actually be just like, yeah, so what if you strip my inheritance status? I'll go with her.
I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? I thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
Again, it's really not like, I'm also randy for like these kinds of cases for make a novel compressing like what you're actually doing the entire time, like years beforehand, and then doing the actual fact.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer! The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
He's still basically like an accessory to the crime simply because he kept you like, you know, safe.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case.
Yeah, basically I played like, you know, like Ace Attorney, all the Ace Attorney games. This is basically cookie cutter. This is like normal. You could basically see it from a mile away.
But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it.
Yep.
Wanna guess how far he got? He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
And I would have gone away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. And your dog too. Sorry, in this case, and your flying mascot too.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew.
Oh,
With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
It's not justice, it's vengeance.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the Fortress of Meripede?
See, this would all never be an issue based on, like, you know, Fontaine just hit the dead.
I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I wondered. I agonized.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris. And tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society.
You must break the wheel.
Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
I mean, even with all this not happening, Ryase doesn't basically like allow like murders against Kawaii like in the fortress of Meripede. He gives them hell.
Chevros? The rest of the special patrol is here.
Like a girl woman.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
Daughter will still be jailed because accessory to the crime.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Almost hung up is what just to deliver now. They will be sent to the Metropedes, so you could basically try and kill him there, but again, Ryase would not allow it.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
It's all small. It's all interconnected. The dots. It's all a conspiracy.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
No shit, you still go ahead with it.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She's going to jail for a long time.
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevros. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevros.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
How romantic.
Thank you very much.
Could at least had music playing during it. It's too quiet.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Be truthful, again, revenge for revenge is just like, wrong.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
Kind of too mean, though.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up,
what a terrible
I
father.
really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevras.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game. Cold water suck my... I love cold
Paimon will
water.
grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
We're switching to Chevres.
Final warning! Stand down! Crumble apart! Stop right there! Hands where I can see them! Stop right there! Drop! Yeah! Yeah!
Just wanted to like see where it's at.
I can put these to good use.
There's a limit. Oh well. I had to do all of that again.
Ah.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting.
No, I don't have anything new to share. Traveler, how would you have... Is that so? When I was young, my father... He told me that swimming...
Oh?
Because the moment you give... One winter, I cried and begged...
That sounds...
When he saw that I wouldn't stop the bone-chilling cold... I waited for my father... I used all of my... I've never felt afraid about any...
That way of teaching...
Yeah, I don't think that was the right... It's just that... Working now as I am in the pursuit of justice.
Chevra...
But the worse I feel, the more I know to... Anyway, how about a race?
You
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevron. So, about the Special Patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I would.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course. It was only
That was
after I
a
joined the Special
conundrum.
Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
Oh, there's Celestia.
To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance. Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh, you're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look!
Oh, there has to be ghosts in
The
Haggis.
rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Oh, I thought it was gonna like, oh, the ghost of the mother has appeared.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
What's your family?
Oh, you wanna... To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. Once, he didn't come home for a... When I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and... But we can talk about that another day. I actually have a lot of sympathy for... But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of... Films are different from the real world. I adore the Two Muskets. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Right, so now... Let's try and basically see if the entire characters are basically around.
It should be fine. I'm sure.
Maybe... Let's try the Hunt of the Scene.
More speed.
I'm trying to figure out when he has to, like, because there's really overworld. Ah, so I had to do like the main quest then. Right, so I had to skip time then. We're almost done, so don't worry.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
I was thinking the awards are gonna be like like the operate please, but like I guess here. Constantly.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey there, you two! Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
No doubt, we're the protagonists.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
Farina and friends.
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes. Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film.
I wish you could watch the entire
We've had
thing.
nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the more you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Weird, most executive producers basically would actually do that.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Okay.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Fortress of Meripede Lamal. I guess like we haven't really gone inside it. But we'll try. You only unlock the inside once you basically get like gone through the quest. But I'll still try. Alright, down here. Or not. Note involvement in our request.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday. I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork.
I guess you can unlock the waypoints here now. This isn't like Ryusu's office.
This is as far as I'll be taking them.
Hey.
I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavras! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontaine Festival!
And the same to you.
Sorry, before I go, I gotta take a picture of you. Thank you.
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
This is the exit. Oh, here we go. Now, before we leave, I need to basically find those waypoints first, so I can actually don't need to go through that again. How does one navigate here? Nope. Thought that was child for a second.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
Oh, I love that poster. Can we have that in like, like the teapot as well?
We really won!
Definitely not biased for Farina.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
I guarantee you, because of this, people are gonna ship the two now.
Of course. I'm very fond
Seeing
of the
that,
city.
basically appearing and go up
There's
against
so
like
many
a
novel and
Ada and
interesting
Ayaka.
things
Oh, great.
that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I doubt it takes vacations.
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
Also, could be also be a nod to like Disney.
Then in that case,
I'm kidding.
let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
It's an award show.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree. Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
I love this image. Oh, we did get the film picture and the picture as well. But not the statue, sad. And with that, I'll end it there for now. We basically crowned the entire event that basically was supposed to be done over the course of December in the span of... how long has it been? 5 hours and almost like 30 minutes. That's standard for me now. Anywho, thank you all for basically watching. For those that basically stayed here and has again in parts here and there. I may do another Genshin stream. Depends. Probably might do another Star Trek stream. It depends based on my mood. But if I'm doing another Genshin stream, it will basically be about finishing Liyue's Arcane Quest and doing some character stories maybe finally. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all again next time.